Hello, America. Oh, and the rest of the world. Shouldn't say that. Okay. How's it going? Oh my god, the things are filling. Jeez. I didn't realize that was him. Okay, hey everybody, how's it going? Whatever. Okay. No, it sounds better. I hate this stupid I'm not using the AI thing. I hate it. I will never use that. I have like the one that doesn't advertise it. I got it a long time ago, but it always messes my computer up, so. Yeah, that's probably. I have a new plan, by the way. I came up. Okay, I had an idea today, by the way, so. I'm gonna have a slight shift in the content I do on my YouTube channel. Not shift, just addition. We'll see if this idea works. Rigorous. No, why did you do that? Why did you just... No, no, no. No, no, no. Inconceivable. Stay. Thanks. This is my favorite joke. Stupid. Yeah. Probably. Probably. Yeah, it's needed. Nobody? It goes good, Robin. I wrote a little flash fiction piece, and I'm just doing some editing of it. And when I say little flash fiction piece, like this is really barely. This is probably going to end up being barely more than 300 words, which is good. I have a new plan that I came up with today about releasing some writing. Out into the world. Anything under 1,000. Is how I would describe it. Yeah, it does. Oh yeah. Websites are always looking for flash fiction. In fact, more websites are looking for flash fiction these days than like short fiction. Let's see. I mean, I'm currently doing. I have a new. Let's see. What's flash fiction? Okay, we accept fiction stories between 300 and 1,000 words. Let's see. Okay, here's one by James W. Miller. It begins with a whisper. If they're open, I slip without. I slip in without resistance. They never notice. Oh boy. First, there was Billy. Charlie, you're the prettiest girl I've ever seen. I thank him for the compliment, although his callous fingers. Matthew buys me 6-pack of Sumermuff off member. Jam in front of my friends who pop their collars of their polos and wear boat shoes. He cups my face like he's bestowing sage advice, insulating a correction that will serve me well in the future. You piece of much honor if you shut the fuck up. Cool dudes, all these dudes. Steve's skin smells like leather. His eyes crinkle when he smiles. He's old, decades older, but he makes me grilled cheese after sex. Then he touches his curd. Anyways. Here's a magazine website with them. Yeah, they pay too. God, I'll be lucky if this lasts past 400 words. That's good, because I have come up with a... Yeah, if you're a writer, and you want to make some, like... Probably the easiest way to break into publishing is with flash fiction at the moment. Certainly never liked my flash fiction, but what can you do? I hate applying for publishing. It's all so annoying. The thing that always gets me with publishing is these cover letters that they make you write. I'm like, what the hell? What the hell am I supposed to do with these cover letters? Nobody has a good idea for what they are. Everybody says you need to write it out, but also nobody reads it, so don't spend a lot of time. Also, you need to write a new one for every single place. The best way, I hate dealing with cover letters. And that's not, and I'm not saying this because I'm insecure and at all about being rejected. No. Okay. It's annoying. I would like to be published, partly because there's some good power in that, and that would be that would be good to write on an old resume that I've been published. It's not that I think traditional publishing is the end all and be all. But I also think it does grant you a certain level of legitimacy if you've been published traditionally. So how's work? Okay. Immortal. Immortal. Yeah. Premonitions. Okay, we are getting rid of. I love this program because it identifies when your sentences are kind of running on. It makes it very easy. So I have a new plan, by the way. I have a new plan. A new release idea, method, thought process. 1 second, I'm going to take off my socks because I feel nice to take them off. So, I've noticed that audiobooks are getting more and more popular on YouTube. And I thought basically I could release like audiobooks on my YouTube channel as a release method for like maybe short stories and longer fiction and maybe like web serials or stuff. And then if people want to read it, I'll just post it on my website. You know? And it would be a good way to like bring in my YouTube channel to like my aspirations to be a writer by actually producing fiction for my YouTube channel. I think it could be. Obviously, I'll still do all the normal stuff, but it might be a good idea, Robin. Might be a good idea. I'll be back in a sec. I gotta go to the bathroom myself. Damn it. Shut up. Oh. Inconceivable. toasting. Earth-shattering. Huh. Okay. Everybody's working for the weekend. New romance. Oh, never get there. Very good. Boy, oh boy. Oh man, I really cut this thing down. This was about 500 words. I could have done, so far I've cut it down to 399 words. And try and get these two sentences a little smoother. I always have dinner before I come on, Robin. Or at least I do now. Partly because I used to not do that, and then I would be so hungry by the end of it, I would just be like dead. Should always. But I did do that today. Yes! Okay. We have... I'm just not going to be able to crack. Some of these are needed, like, because this is first person. And it's more like the character is kind of just thinking this up on the spot. So it's okay. You know, when you're writing a more like novelistic, you should be a little bit stricter with adverbs. But when you're like trying to write more like how somebody would talk, it's okay. But still, I like... Ha! Good. All clean. Oh, I'm gonna fix that. Hooray! Okay. Okay, let's see if I can. So, would be free and returns to stock and would be punished. Would be punished. I can't think of something. Probably there is something. I don't know. Would be punished. How would you word that? Man, sometimes getting rid of this passive voice is so difficult. Because it's like, well, what the heck am I supposed to do? Yeah. Sometimes you just need it. According to this, I only have 3 uses of passive voice, though. Yeah, screw it. Would be punished. Would. But I use it. I use pretty much all 3 in the same paragraph. That's not great. It's okay if it's, it's okay if it's spread out a little bit. It's okay if it's spread out a little bit. I think I got it. But sometimes trying to avoid it, you kind of turn into Yoda. Punished everybody who tried to stop him would be. Heroes rewarded as. Screw it. I'm not gonna crack this. That's not qualifier. That's the whole story is about kind of his thought process. Okay. Okay. No, this works. This works. Yeah. I don't think so. I think like he's just supposed to have a unique way of talking. like that. Okay. Okay. I'm going to send this off to my editor, my mom. My mom does edit my work. Can you check this when you have a chance? Okay. Done. Nice. Okay. See, it's a very short piece of flash fiction, and so my plan is we're gonna do this with other things too, but I figured this is short. This is a good experiment. Is I'm gonna make this a little audiobook. And just post it on my YouTube channel. And I think I'm going to try that as a distribution method for my fiction. It'll also like go in my on my website at the same time. But might as well use the YouTube channel to try and get my stuff out there. That didn't really fix it. Okay. Now that's done. I am very patiently waiting for some people who promised that they would do some, they would give me some notes, and I haven't heard back in a bit of time. That's been a tiny bit frustrating, have to admit. Oh, this is a script I wrote. Well, the first scene of a script. I really like this little script. I don't know. I keep wanting to do more with it, but I just kind of ran out of ideas. No, I like the way that works. Anyways. See, my plan is maybe that these can evolve into full-on audio dramas. Yeah. It's almost always a new character every time. It's mostly new characters every time. Although I do admit in my writing, I do tend to go back to certain archetypes, but I try and differentiate them. I'd like to write a series. Like, so one of my ideas is to do like some flash fiction, but do it with a few characters from bigger things I'm working on. As a way to like maybe make people interested in these stories so that they buy the full book. Anyways. Yeah, I'm kind of writing this Luna, the wrestling one, with a little bit in mind for this to be kind of a series. I should like this is the way I'm thinking of it is like this is kind of the pilot novella. Um, kind of what I was aiming for was to keep these short so I could consistently put these out like every few weeks. Boy, that didn't work out. Although I hope with like the formula, like everything established, I can do more quicker as we go along. My mom's on the phone. I should get up and close the door, but I don't feel like it. let's what to do now. That is a good note, Sean. From the past, that is a very good note. That is what I should be doing. Thank you. It's very difficult, but it is what I should be doing. I hate my own notes. I hate my own notes because I always give like these I always give these things where it's like it just requires me to do a bunch more writing. I'm like, no, I'm gonna do more writing. I'm tired. Just want to release stuff. Editor Sean is a real prick who is a real prick, and writer Sean is real lazy. Neither of them like each other. Okay. Okay. See, the thing is, I don't want to change too much in these first 8 chapters because those are the ones I send out to get noted. And until I get the notes back, I don't want to make any significant change. I don't want to make any changes, even though I have a good deal of ideas for what to do with these. I want to see what other people think of them. All right. Okay, what am I looking for? Let's see. You know, currently all my friends in LA are taking a script writing class together, and I'm very jealous. I would very much like to take a script writing class. Let's see. Yeah, it's fun. It's always fun. Well, that's not bad. That might be fun. I don't want to do poetry. I'm not good at poetry. I don't. That might be fun. Okay. Just I have a lot of things I could do today, and I don't really have any decision. Editing that little flash fiction was what I wanted. It was my main goal for today's stream, and I did it. So now I can do other things if I wanted to. But I don't know what I want to do. No, I want to still focus on like writing. One second, I'm sending somebody a message. Okay. Yeah. So editing that little flash fiction together was what I wanted to do today. That was my main goal. Oh, yeah. Okay. I had another. Yeah. Okay. I had another idea that I would suggest. Maybe I would be bold and try and write another bit of flash fiction. That I was going to let you guys decide what it would be. Not that there's enough people here to totally justify that decision, but I can let you decide. Suggest me some genres, and I'll try and write a flash fiction under, which is just about 1,000 words. Okay. What is this? What is this sponsorship thing? Sorry, I was just looking at this. What's the sponsorship thing? Okay. Let's get okay. Western. Any other suggestions? Get specific. I'm cool with whatever. It can even just be like a phrase or something. Okay. Thriller. Doesn't necessarily have to be like a conventional genre. Okay. Slice of life. Let's do solar punk. Solar punk. Now, I know of solar punk. I haven't really. I know solar punk is a thing. I just really haven't looked into it all that much. Solar punk. Man, I might be too cynical for this genre. I'll try. I tend to be very cynical in my writing, so we'll see. Oh, I have an idea. Hey, how's it going? Hey, squirrel. How's it going? I'm taking suggestions for a genre. I'm going to try and write a flash piece of flash fiction today. See if I can do it in one night. Flash fiction, that's under 1,000 words. It's going good. Do you have any suggestions for genres? We got a little wheel going here. I'm looking for about 2 more. Okay, we'll go with the 4. Come on, you can think of one. Cyberpunk. Space opera. Fantasy, high fantasy, low fantasy, sword and sorcery. I don't know. I do. I after saying, well, this is kind of audience suggestion, Robin. It was kind of the idea of this. After saying I didn't have an idea for solar punk, I immediately came up with an idea for solar punk. Which is always kind of how it works. What the hell is salt punk? Okay, okay. We'll go with. No, I don't want to do high fantasy. I'm doing nothing but high fantasy lately. In my like real writing, I'm doing nothing but high fantasy, so I want to do something different. Let's see. Rare genre types. Let's see. What are the rarest genre types out there? Okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Canadiana. Yeah. No, I have an idea for solar punk. I might do the solar punk idea anyways. But I already have an idea for solar punk. Furry sleuth. Oh man, I'm trying not to think of climate change. Trying not to think of climate change, man. If I wanted to think of climate, okay. I mean, that sounds like Infinite Jest did that. Okay, we are going to, I'm going to do, add two more. I'm going to add, we're going to add Space Fantasy, which is fantasy but mixed with space, so the best type of genre. And we're going to add superhero. There we go. I like 6. I like 6 because it gives you a variety. Gives you a variety of genres, and they're all even. Okay. Click to spin. The goal is just 1,000 words. Just 1,000 words. That's all I'm trying to write is 1,000 words. And I might do. And if, okay, can I get a drum roll, please? From the chat, can I get a drum roll? 1, 2, 3. Boo. Okay, Solar Punk. Okay. I had an idea for Solar Punk. I looked it up and I was like, oh, I don't know if I'll have any ideas, and then I immediately came up with an idea. But I have to quick go to the bathroom first, so I'm going to go to the bathroom and then we'll get started. Who knows? If I'm in a real good mood, maybe we'll do all of these today. But be back in a sec. we're back. Sort of. One second. I know I put on ads, but also it's not like I was going to do anything with it. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. We begin. I'm not repeating, am I? Whatever. So, let's see. We're going to do a writing sprint. And the goal is for me to write a flash fiction piece. In that time. I think I can. That's not super difficult for me to write about 1,000 words in about half an hour. You should write. Okay. Foul X. How goes it? Hello, friend. Hello. Are you a writer? Cool. A type of frog, a Filipino motorcycle ride-sharing delivery company, a Turkish drone, a name, payment system. Akins? Inca? Hello. Yeah. Okay. So, if you're just joining us, I appreciate you immensely for joining us. We are getting... Our goal today is we're going to write 1,000-word flash fiction in one setting. I let the people decide, and the people have decided solar punk. Okay. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Okay, so I may have come up with too good of an idea for just for a flash fiction. This might need to be a full-on short story. Yeah, I won't be able to finish this. I came up with too big of an idea. I have too big of an idea. Yeah. This definitely feels like this could be a short story because I came in the middle of it. I came up with an idea that I liked too much. So I might have to. This might be something I might have to take more time with, which kind of goes against the purpose of the exercise, which was to generate a quick idea that I could write in a minute. But uh, you know what they say, Robin. You want to make God laugh? You come up with a plan. So I don't know. I'm not. I don't know. This might be cliche, but I tend to be kind of cynical about a lot of things, and I have trouble writing utopias. I've tried before, and I'm like, um, I have real trouble with that. Just because it's like if I could, I think a real utopia would be a place that is constantly vigilant about falling into tyranny, and that you have to be constantly aware of human beings' tendency to coalesce power, no matter what system you create. Um, so I don't think a true utopia could ever be truly achieved. It's why I have like trouble with Star Trek a little bit because I'm like, I don't know, man. You guys are doing some pretty skeezy things. I get that you're kind of post-want, but the way you treat other civilizations is kind of feels a little bit like you're conquering them. Yeah. Yeah. So I have to keep that in mind. But I kind of came up with a fun idea how to play with this idea. Yeah, well, the problem is fundamentally you can create a perfect government system no matter what. You can create the world's most perfect government that exists that is perfectly fair to everybody. But the problem is you must at the end hand it over to people, and people are always the flaw in the machine of government. Because it's like theoretically, Robin, democracy should be perfect. Bad leader, people will vote for what their needs. Only the right people will get elected. But often what we find are people are, but that's people immediately will try and game the system. But solar punk is all about utopian ideas, and I feel like utopia should always be strived for. You know what I mean? To be cynical about everything and feel like humans are just soulless and human monsters that will destroy when they have a chance misunderstands how humans work, I think. And to believe that there is no ability to be good is, I think, wrong. Because then you if you believe that, you'll just end up a dictator anyway. So it's like you have to find a way to balance that. Anyways, I don't want to come up with a government system that's perfect. I have an idea though. I have an idea though that is that I think is a fun idea because I came up with kind of a funny idea. Basically, basically, it's kind of a meta thing where I'm like, I have an idea for a character where it's like it's essentially my cynicism uh, being trapped in a seeming utopia. We'll see. I came up with a really fun idea. I came up with a really fun twist on it, but it's. Uh, do you know who Conan the Barbarian is? I don't want to explain too much because if I explain too much, it'll go wrong. But have you ever heard of Conan the Barbarian, Robin? Uh, okay. fantasy guy, very very important figure in fantasy history. Um, I'm trying to think of where you may have seen him. I'm trying to think where you theoretically could have seen, where you would have seen a version of him. Okay, this is going to be obscure. This is going to be weird, but Robin, have you ever seen Adventure Time? The cartoon event. Okay. Darn it, Robin. What are you doing? What are you doing, Robin? You'd like that. Robin, go see that show. You'd like that. I not to tell you what to do, but Robin, I'm fairly certain that would be a show right up your alley. That would appeal to you immensely. Ah. Also, hi, Terrible. If you're curious, I should make a video about this at some point. If you're curious about things, this is to the people who have seen Adventure Time. I'm going to throw out a real shocker to you. Adventure Time is probably the best adaptation of Conan the Barbarian, and it's pretty much Conan. It's pretty much Conan for kids. That'd be a good little video essay. Okay, so Conan the Barbarian, or Conan the Cimmerian, or Conan the Destroyer, it goes by a few different titles, is a kind of, he's a pulp fantasy character from like the 30s. And it kind of, basically, he comes from sort of a tribal, and like a Celtic tribe that was a Celtic tribe, and he's exploring the prehistoric world of humanity before the Ice Age comes and destroys it. And there's no like really overarching story. It's just Conan experiencing different weird situations, and usually it ends in like violence or, you know, epic sword fights and weird magic happening. So basically my idea is that, but solar punk. Maybe with like a little Samurai Jack mixed in. We'll see. I'm thinking of very specific. Have you seen Samurai Jack, Robin? Samurai Jack was cool. I love Samurai Jack. They actually finished the series recently with like a more adult-oriented show. It was pretty cool. Let me show you something from Samurai Jack. I'm not like exactly suggesting here like I'm not exactly suggesting here like I don't know, The Eighth Seal or something, Robin. These are shows you'd probably like. Adventure Time. I'm gonna be honest, Robin. I'm shocked you haven't seen Adventure Time. That show seems like something you'd love. I get it, sheltered, but That's a show that you would probably really enjoy. Okay, let me show you. But this is from Samurai Jack. Oh no, wait. I need to do that. Oh, damn it. One second. I want to just hear it. Fucking love that scene so much. That thing blew my mind. It's just like they're moving and it's like It's like where's the ninja? Anyways, I love that scene. I love Samurai Jack. That was like my favorite show. That was one of my favorite shows as a kid. I was very cool because it was very like it was that's Genndy Tartakovsky, who is maybe the greatest Western animator working nowadays. Probably, right? Like out of the Western guys, he's probably the greatest. There's a few guys who do like kind of like I'm thinking specifically American. There's a few guys who do like more experimental. I mean, what? He has such an ordinary name, and it all slips my mind how to say it. It's such a beautiful day. Don Hertzfeldt. It's such a beautiful day. That is that's maybe my favorite. That might be my favorite movie. It's such a beautiful day. Or definitely top 10. I've seen that thing like 20 times. I'm not going to show any of it because I showed a little bit of it once on stream and I got a copyright strike for the first time in my life. And so I'm not going to do that ever again. Don, you've made your point clear. Don't show people your stuff on stream. Got it. But I was going to cut that part out. I wasn't going to like use it, but I didn't have time to before I got the copyright strike. It's such a beautiful day. It's an animated movie about well, the main character most likely like has cancer, but we see from like his perspective what's going on. I think about that movie all the time. Oh god. Voted the best animated feature behind Frankenweenie. Fuck off. Frankenweenie's fine, but no, this was the better movie. Frankenweenie's fine. It's the best movie Tim Burton's made in years. Is it better? Is it better than It's Such a... No. It's Such a Beautiful Day is a masterpiece. It's one of the great... In my opinion, it's one of my favorite movies ever made. Anyways, yeah, there's a particular episode of Samurai Jack I'm thinking of. I like how I'm like inspired. I'm working on another thing that's also inspired by an animated show, but you know, what can you do? I watch a lot of animated stuff. I haven't. I'm terrible. Now, to be fair about that, I haven't had a car for a week. The car has been in the shop. And that's part of the reason I haven't really able to do much this week is just because my car's been in the shop. It wasn't my fault. Okay. We could do what to do now. I think I did enough for today. Writing wise, I'm fairly confident I did enough for one day. I wrote my main project. I started a little bit of a new project. Although I'm probably going to sit down and like actually plot it out before I go anywhere further with that. But so we could theoretically do nothing. Or not. I don't know. Okay, guys. Fuck. Let's see. Adventure Time's a weird show. Let's see. Sarah, what? Let me see if I can find a way. Adventure Time, no cuts. Adventure Time. Let's see. Oh wait, what's going on?
It's every man for himself. Screw.
Oh shit! Are they seriously doing this? Wait, whoa. What's going on here? I am looking at the... They might have... Let's see. Let's check. Whoa. Do they seriously just have all the episodes for free on YouTube? What's going on?
What is this game you are playing?
What's going on here? I'm confused. Is this clips or full episodes? Seemingly, the actual YouTube channel is broadcasting full episodes like right now. I'm not certain, but it seems to be broadcasting full episodes like literally right this second. And I was trying to find pirated episodes. I'm not certain. It might even have full seasons. I'm kind of confused, actually. Let's see. I am very confused. I'm trying to figure out if the full episodes are actually available. I'm not certain. It kind of has. It's hard to explain. I tried to explain this to somebody that it does have in fact an ongoing story arc, but it's so weird that it just kind of lets things go for a while. But it does very much have an ongoing story arc. It's a really good show. I really liked it. Not to be dramatic, but I'm kind of under the opinion that it essentially saved Western animation in a way. In that it was such a mega hit that they kind of had to keep doing traditional 2D animation because it proved too popular to give up. And extended the life of Cartoon Network Studios for a good deal of time. Okay. How many hours was this? 3? I guess so. I still got time. Terrible, you still hanging? I mean, the episode they seem to be broadcasting right now is one of I don't know. I don't know. It's just one of those things because it has a fairly distinct sense of humor. That maybe takes a second to get used to.
Usually people say they really like it when Marceline, the vampire queen, gets introduced. That's kind of when the plot starts. But it kind of just goes its own way, really. They're still doing it now. It's the official show has stopped, but they still do spin-offs every once in a while. By the way, it didn't occur to me that Nathan Fillion is playing Guy Gardner in the new Superman movie. I thought his hairstyle, I thought the look was hilarious, but it didn't occur to me that this was Nathan Fillion. I thought that was very funny. Right? I can see. I didn't notice it was him. It's now obvious. Yeah, but it's Guy Gardner. Who's the greatest Green Lantern? I'm saying that. I'm saying that to be controversial. I am too. Okay. I mean, honestly, I would just say start at the beginning, but you know, a thing, Robin, I've lately been frustrated by, and there's no solution to this, is, and this one, this is going to ruffle some feathers, or maybe not, I don't know. I've come to the conclusion that if looked at objectively, as objective as you can be in these sorts of things, I think Netflix is pretty mediocre as a production company. And by that, I mean, it's not necessarily that they produce garbage. It's not that they haven't produced shows I really like before. But the shows I really like are far and few between, and for the most part, I find a lot of Netflix's show to be easily digestible slop that is not worth committing to memory. The problem with that, and this is a problem, is Netflix is often seen as the default streaming service for a lot of people. Like, most people you talk to will have Netflix and not really bother with other streaming services if they have one. Second, this is of course all anecdotal evidence, is to maybe like Disney Plus. The problem I'm finding with this is one, I find Netflix's content very mediocre, and two, Netflix is... Yes, I agree. Netflix is aggressively only focuses on their stuff and doesn't really have that great of a historical like library. So there are definitively, I must say, thousands of very good shows out there, shows and movies out there that are not on Netflix. And anytime I try and recommend something that isn't on Netflix, I find it almost impossible to get anybody to watch it because they would have to go through the rigmarole of signing up for a different streaming service. And I am very frustrated by this because no, I get this, but you have to understand, Robin, most people have Netflix. And I'm very frustrated by this because I'm going to be honest, there are a lot of really good shows out there that Netflix is in no way responsible for. And it's seemingly impossible to get anybody to log off to watch them. And this frustrates me immensely. Do you have Max? If you have Max, Adventure Time is on Max. I know it's weird, but it's just the truth. It's just the truth. People see so Robin, the problem is people see Netflix as the default, and oh yeah, is it on Hulu? Well, yeah, then go what? Yeah, just start with episode 1. I mean, the plot doesn't really. Yeah, but Hulu is better than Netflix, by the way. I'm just going to throw that out there. Hulu just has better stuff because Hulu has mostly older shows that aren't produced by Netflix. They aren't produced by Netflix, so they're better. And the thing is, like, Netflix will cancel, like, good shows. Like, my favorite show that Netflix produced in a long time was a show called Chaos, which was a modern day, asked if it takes place in the modern day, and it's about the Greek gods, and that was awesome. I love that show. Jeff Goldblum played Zeus. Canceled it after 1 season. The thing is, Netflix produced. It's not that necessarily the shows are bad. It's just they're very mediocre, most of them. And what's frustrating is Netflix has become default for a lot of, like, Netflix has become default for a lot of people. I know it doesn't sound like it, but trust me, I've had enough conversations with people now of me trying to get them to watch other shows that I've just given up. Other shows that are, like, because the first question is it on Netflix? I don't know, man. I don't know. And I don't think it's right, Robin, that one company gets to decide the history of all art. But you notice this show, there are really good shows out there that don't become hits until they hit Netflix. And then that's suddenly when they enter the public consciousness. But Netflix stuff is mediocre. It's just mediocre. Including, I'm going to be really controversial when I say this, but I don't care. I watched 3 seasons of it, and I was after the 3rd season, I was like, fuck this, I never want to watch the show again. This is so boring. I'm going to throw it out there. Everybody's going to hate me when I say it. I don't like Stranger Things. I think Stranger Things is actually kind of a bad show. I know it's popular with other people, so, you know. So, I clearly, I'm in the minority, so, whatever. I hate Stranger Things. I hate it. It's the exact sort of thing. It is millennial narcissism. It is the epitome of millennial narcissism to me, in that it is obsessed with references from their like millennial Gen X narcissism, in that it's absolutely obsessed with references from their childhood, and that's supposed to, like, prop up the show. It's like, ooh, the kids dress up as Ghostbusters. Cool. Your plot's really boring and your characters are paper thin.
Well, you know, I don't really follow celebrity things, so I don't know. But remember, child stars go through a lot of weird shit in their life. So, but I just don't like I don't like the show. I don't like the show. I think it's bad. I think it's overrated, and I think people just like it for nostalgic reasons. You know. Because whenever I tell people this, well, it has like all the references to stuff you like it references Ghostbusters. It's like, and you like Ghostbusters? Yeah, I like Ghostbusters, but I like Ghostbusters because it's a good story. It's a good story, well told, with funny lines of dialogue. Like you don't instantly become a good story well told by just having characters dress up as fucking Ghostbusters. Come on. And so it references Dungeons and Dragons again. I don't care. The story has to be good. I have to care about the characters, and I don't. I find all the characters. There's this scene where one of the teenagers, he's supposed to be the romantic hero. I'll tell you the scene that really burned me on it. One of the teenagers, he's supposed to be the romantic hero. He takes pictures of the girl he has a crush on, changing secretly. And we're supposed to be mad because her boyfriend gets mad at that guy and breaks his camera. And I was like, and then the next scene, the two of them get together. And I'm like really? Really? This is supposed to be like a big dramatic moment where it's like it shows how mean her boyfriend is. I'm like, no, that dude was right. He was being a fucking creep. His camera should have got broke. He was taking pictures of her changing. What the fuck, man? I was like, really? Okay, that's the scene. I'm like, I didn't like this. I kind of hated the character after that. Anyways, I find it. Yeah. It was also, but I'll throw this out, Robin. It was a stupid scene. They shouldn't have done it in the first place. It added nothing. It was just it came out of nowhere. And the plot never happened again. That point never happened again. It felt weird, and it just kind of came out of nowhere, and it didn't like. I'm gonna be honest. I felt like it was just an excuse to get the younger actress in a state of undress. I don't know. I hated that scene. That was such a stupid scene. I don't know why I was supposed to feel bad that a weird pervert got his camera broken. And like the reviews were like, "Oh, he's so mean." He's like, "But the dude took pictures. The dude took pictures of a girl getting dressed. Like, what the fuck are you like without her permission, man?" You know, if he wasn't good looking, you know, sometimes I see these shows and I go like, you know, if these guys looked like me, they would be the villains. They would be the villains. If they did the same actions and looked and, you know, had my body type, they'd be the villains of the story. I don't know. Anyways. But like the thing is like anyways, whatever. I don't like Stranger Things for more than that reason, but that scene really rubbed me the wrong way. And I don't know. I thought her boyfriend was nicer. The thing about it is what's so goofy about that is like they cast her boyfriend as like he was clearly supposed to be like this like jerk jock, but one, they cast a kid who looks like a young Ben Schwartz, and two, he's like played as like a nice guy. So it's like his only real jerk move throughout the entire show is breaking his camera, and he kind of should have. Because he was being a weirdo. I don't know. I don't feel bad. If I had heard a kid broke the camera because he was taking pictures of girls changing, I'd be like, okay, sure, whatever, no big deal. Anyways. But but the reason Stranger Things is popular, if not to go on too big of a tangent, because it's one of the few shows that are doing like traditional like Spielbergian blockbusters, I think, and we don't really see those anymore. And I feel like this is like a general media criticism I have is like people like the ideas of doing a thing more than the thing itself. Like Stranger Things, they like the idea because it's a type of show that doesn't really exist anymore. But it's not like... Anyways, it's everybody's favorite show. It's everybody's favorite show, and it was a big pop culture moment, and whatever. I just didn't get it. I just didn't get it. People were telling me it was a really good show, and I was like, okay. Okay. I don't know if you can tell about me that referencing things I like is not really a way to win me over as a thing. That actually quite irritates me when... That actually quite irritates me when people do that. Like, especially... It irritates me especially because... how do I best put this in words? It irritates me because it presumes that I will like something because it references things. It's kind of like, this is gonna sound weird. I kind of attribute it to the same sort of narcissism that Christian movies have. So there's a Devil May Cry show coming? Jeez. So one of my problems with Christian movies, the same narcissism that Christian movies have. So I know that sounds weird. I have a point I'm making. So one of my many problems with Christian movies is, and I have a few, I don't think like adapting the Bible, I feel, is a decent enough source for inspiration, and exploring Christian themes is fine, in my opinion. A lot of great movies, like most of Martin Scorsese movies, could be argued to be exploring Christian themes, although you would never categorize those as Christian movies. But too much sex and violence. But explicitly capital like C Christian movies, like one of the things I really dislike about them is they have a presumption that their movies, you should like their movies because they're Christian. And what I mean by that, as long as like they reference the correct things, it's like, well, you have to like this movie. It's a good movie because of this. And I'm like nobody gets that right. nobody gets the right to like the movie, you know. And it's like I feel that a little bit away with like a lot of these geek things. It's like they reference really hard the scriptures, and the scriptures are in this case like Star Wars and comic book movies. Again, comic books, and it's like, you know, or like Game of Thrones or something. They reference it really hard, and it's like, but that doesn't really give you the right to a good movie. It's like, just by standing close to a movie, it's like, I once stood near J.J. Abrams. Does that make me as successful as J.J. Abrams? No, but we were in the same room once. Am I a better director than J.J. Abrams? Of course I am, but that's neither here nor there. Oh, JJ, you thought you were free in this conversation. You get slammed. Make a shitty Star Wars... Keep making shitty Star Wars movies. No, but... Or like, what... Okay, who's a director I have met? It's like, I've been in the same room as Harrison Ford. Does that mean I am entitled to the success of Harrison Ford just because I've been in the same room and I could reference him? No, of course not. A movie should be good on its own terms. Frankly, if you don't know... Frankly, a reference is good is if you don't know the reference and you still enjoy the scene. It's a little bit like... It's a little bit like music sampling, where it's like... you know a sample is bad is if, like... Hey, Dreamy Bloody. That's a fucking weird thing to say, man. Oh, what? I have no idea what you're saying there, my bud. But hi! Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Hello is a pretty good traditional opening. Howdy, yo. Greetings and salutations. Okay, 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 one more chance to say something normal, or this will be the end, my friend. Okay, you know what? No, I'm good. Yeah. Bye. Sorry. You know what? If you're weird, don't be weird on your intro, my man. Don't be weird. Lesson I learned quickly. If somebody's weird right off the bat, I'm good. Feel free to appeal the ban. Feel free to appeal the ban if you're like a normal dude, but I'm good. Yeah, that was super sus weird. I agree.
Yeah, that's a lesson I learned. Somebody taught me that lesson. Like, if they're weird right off the bat, they're just gonna be. If they're suspicious right off the bat, they're just gonna keep being suspicious. Just ban them right away. I don't know, man. Feel free to. You can appeal the ban, and if you write something normal, I might. But no, we're good for right now. Hello is good. Hi, nice to meet you. So, what are you working on? Tell me a little bit about yourself. Uh, I've had enough interactions with weird. I've had enough interactions with weird trolls to pick up on it. Maybe that dude was like a Christian dude or something. I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. If he writes me a coherent appeal, I'll think about letting him back in. I don't know. Maybe it was just a joke that gone wrong, but I was weirded out by that, Robin. I was weirded out by that. I have to admit. I don't know. I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was, and I'm good. No, it's definitely it's probably just a troll. Although there is a brand of Christian trolls that pop up, so I've seen them every once in a while. They're basically the you've seen those people where it's like they sometimes, can I be honest with you about something, Robin? Sometimes I feel people play a little bit too loosey goosey with me. Because it's like, I like to like chill and just have fun, but there are times where I want to be serious and talk about things for real, and sometimes I get a little bit like weirded out when people do that. Like people are like people are a little bit too relaxed when I feel like, I don't know, maybe it's time for like more serious talk. Anyways. Yeah, I do too. I guess it was a Game of Thrones reference. But, I gotta be vigilant here, Robin. I gotta be vigilant. Oh, there's a new. Oh, there's a new show from the Cowboy Bebop guy. Fuck, I love Cowboy Bebop. Haven't seen Cowboy Bebop, I bet. It's fine. Okay. Freaky Tales. That looks kind of cool, actually. I like Pedro Pascal. Just looking at new movies. I don't feel like writing anymore. I did enough for today, so, but. But also, I don't necessarily feel like getting off. I'm in a good mood right now. I mean, I guess we could switch over to art, but that would take like a minute. I don't know. I mean, later tonight I'll probably do some more writing after I take a break, but. Robin, do you want to give me notes on my story? I'm kind of waiting for notes. Do you want to look at my story and give me some notes? Give me a little notes so I can, because I'm trying to send it out. I was gonna do it in waves, but this is my wrestling story. Do you want to take a look at it? I was gonna do it in waves, but if I wait, I love you people who are looking at it. Robin, you would have valuable notes. Trust me. Just think of it. Okay, just think of it like you're reading. Just think of it like you're reading a book, and give me your thoughts as you go along. Because that's the. I mean, you know the basic storyline, but it'd be good to. It's good to get like an outsider's perspective on all this. Trust me, you would have valuable notes, Robin. It's long, but we don't have to look at everything. Want to just look at the first chapter, first two chapters, first three chapters. I try and keep things short. Want to just look at the first chapter? I'll send you the first 8 chapters, but we can just look at the first chapter because I don't know. I just need somebody. I need some notes. I need some outside perspective on this. I need some people to be doing some beta reading for me. but I just noticed I repeated an idea. I probably have been. If you ever want me to, by the way, we can trade. By the way, if you want. If you want me to look at something you did. Through 8. Robin. I'm sending you 8 chapters, but you can just look at the first one. Send you stuff in the past. Okay. Check Discord. I'm gonna turn off. I'm gonna turn off my camera so you can't see my face. Okay. Do you want to get on call? You don't have to. I can see your little bird right there. You have commenting privileges, so if you notice something, just send a comment. Okay. Do you got it? Okay. Okay, so Robin, here's what I want. You're a reader. You're just a reader. You've picked this book. You've picked this book up. You've picked this book up, and you're just reading. You're just reading it. You don't know me. You don't know me. You're just a normal, everyday reader, and you're just sharing your thoughts on the first chapter. Does that make sense? Just from your perspective, what do you see? What's easier for you to do? I mean, you can comment on it. You're free to comment on it. I mean, that's a little easier for me because then I can just kind of look back later. But if you just want to talk about it, we can just talk about it. Give me your general thoughts. Yeah, if you just want to talk, if that's too much, don't feel the need to. If you just want to talk, give me your thoughts on it. That would be very appreciated. I know I kind of forced you, but I did. I've been a little frustrated by people not getting back to me. Take your time. Okay. Okay. What are your thoughts exactly? Fairly easy to follow. I like that. That didn't always used to be the case with me. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Correct some of these. I see some issues, but yeah. That's not. Yeah. I will think about that. You know, you're not exactly wrong. You're not. No, you're not wrong. That it might be. I will take that into. Might be more compelling with actions start. honestly, yeah. Try not to like, because there's a tendency to try and like, when doing these things. Yeah? Do you have any positive? There's a tendency, like, when trying to do these things to, like, please the person, but yeah. Yeah, you're probably right. Truth be told, I kind of rushed through the monster thing. Because it's like, I want this environment to be, like, dangerous and feel dangerous, but I don't have time to introduce, like, 20 different monsters, because, you gotta kind of keep the story going. So I kind of rushed through them, but probably wouldn't hurt to spend a little bit more time on this sort of thing. I noticed spectacular is spelled wrong. That's fun. Any other notes? Yeah, well, no, you do have a point though. I really do agree with your point there that the monsters probably need more emphasizing. Honestly, to tell you the truth, I'm not totally. Oh, thank you. I'm not totally sold on the monster I picked for her for the final little chase scene. I think I might want something a little bit more creative, but I don't have a concrete idea on what it is yet. So I thought Snow Snake was kind of cool, but I'm like, yeah, yeah. I don't know. I think I could be more creative, but have I don't have a concept totally figured out yet. Did you like it? Be honest with me. I don't know. Did you think it was a cool idea? Ooh, that might be fun. I kind of had an idea of like, one idea I had was a kind of like a centaur, but instead of the body of a man, it was the body of a snake. But I think that would be kind of maybe a little bit too absurd. But what did you think of like the characters? Did you have any thoughts about them? Yeah, that was an idea. We'll see. One of the fun things to do in a fantasy is come up with like cool monsters. So I can take my time with this. I was just trying to. Sometimes, Robin, when you're writing something, there's just stuff in there that isn't necessarily up to the level you want it to be, but it is done, and that's more important. What did you think of like Luna and Miriam? Any notes on that? Yeah. Truth be told, I kind of have this idea that the mountains are in some way like essentially the equivalent of the bottom of the ocean, if that makes sense. Like the creatures that are roaming around there are like the type of creatures you would see at the bottom of the ocean, but mountain forms, if that makes sense. Of it? Because nothing really scares me more than like looking at like deep sea creatures. They're all very freaky to me. I will. Tell me any thoughts on like the characters and the dialogue? I still need to play Subnautica. Ooh. Oh, yes. That's kind of... Oh, thank you. Ooh, I like that. It's kind of like the winter equivalent of the Doom. Yeah, it was something like this I was picturing. Not exactly this, but now that's the thing I'm picturing. Yeah. Yeah, it was something kind of like that. No worries. I know I kind of threw this on you on short notice. Um, but it's good, Robin. I want to get your opinion. You know, I was gonna send this. By the way, Robin, I was gonna send this out to you eventually, but I had this idea that I was gonna do this in waves. Like I was gonna ask a few people at a time, so I didn't need to wait forever to get constant feedback from like 100 people. That idea didn't really work. Tell me what you think of the main character. Because does she come off as likable? That's good. That's kind of what I'm going for. What about Miriam? Okay, good. Yeah, like she's not like the thing with Luna is that she's not really like she's capable of handling herself, but she's not really out there looking for fights as a person. Like in later scenes, I kind of established that she actually has quite a fear of violence for quite personal reasons. Um, what about Miriam? I didn't. There's a twist with Miriam that I want to do at some point, but I kind of have an idea that I might do at some point, but we'll see. Okay. Thank you very much, Robin. By the way, I really appreciate it. I need. So there's another kind of. Truth be told, I'll be honest with you. I'll tell you this honestly. I kind of feel like I didn't have enough female characters in the story. It's somewhat of a small cast, and Miriam was a character I considered adding later into the cast, and I kind of regret that. I kind of regret not. I didn't think I did. It didn't occur to. I was just kind of writing it, and I didn't like think about that until rewrites. That oh boy, I didn't put enough women in this. So Marion was a character that was going to pop up later, so I just added her earlier. So she's a werewolf, or she's a wolf were, technically. She was a wolf that was cursed to be turned into a human. I was going to reveal that later, but I just realized I had a pretty good opportunity to reveal that earlier. I could easily reveal that in the first chapter. kind of like, so the deal with Miriam is, in a way, she's kind of supposed to represent a version of Luna that could theoretically be free from that Luna could do if she kind of embraced her, like. Is it obvious that Luna kind of has it? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Like I never tropes aren't, the thing with tropes is I think they're like neutral things. They're neither good nor bad. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm liking these notes. Um any other thoughts? Luna's the main character, by the way. Any other thoughts? Sorry if it sounds like I'm asking too much. It's just, I've been working on this for a little bit of time, so. Honestly, it's nice to have other people read it. There's something to me very sad about when people work on stories for a long time and then nobody reads it. I don't know. It's like, stories are meant to be read. Oh, how nice would that be for me? I have to chase down, man. I have to chase down feedback where I can get it. Ugh. I've talked about this before. I don't know. I want to write my own stuff. I'm not. When I was a kid, I wrote fanfic, but I'm. I want to mostly I want to write my own stuff now. Like, if a company hired me to like write for them, I would. But write their characters, I would. But if I'm writing by myself, I want to write my own stories. But it would be nice to have the instantaneous feedback that fanfic gives you. Thanks. Yeah, I didn't like the thing with Luna. Like, not to go on, it's like what I was trying to do is like Luna has this kind of quiet confidence about herself that she's like she's been doing, because like she's supposed to have been doing stuff like this since she was like 5, and she's good at it, but she's like, because she was trained to be, she was good at it, but it's like it's not exactly. Anyways. Listen, this is all going to eventually end with her fighting a werewolf in a ring, so that's the end. That's fighting a werewolf in a wrestling ring. Yeah. So, kind of gave away the ending there, but. Well, Robin, thank you for your notes. If you have any more, feel free. I'll take what you said into consideration. You're probably right about the action. You're probably right. The thing with like notes is it's like you have to sit on them for a few days to really figure out what you want to do with them. I think this is as far as I can push this stream. Yeah. No, you have a point. I had I don't want to get into it because I had a whole new. One of my worst tendencies, Robin, is that I'll have like people will give me some notes on to edit something, and then I'll have like a whole new idea for a whole new scene. Whole new scene, and then I've written like 40 new pages, and then I have to edit that, and it just kind of goes in a cycle. Because it's not difficult for me to see, Robin. For me, it's not really difficult to come up with new ideas. I'm more about the follow through. That's the hard part for me. Because I'll come up with all these like big ideas, and then I won't follow through on any of them. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, probably. I don't know. The thing is, I'm not tired really, but I just don't think I have anything left in me today. And I really should not be putting in any effort into a Monday stream. Not that I shouldn't put effort into every stream I do, but like I try and like pace out where my commitments go, and like Monday is usually kind of a hit or miss day for me. But whatever. Okay. Okay, I'm calling it here. We could do something. No, I don't. I got nothing else. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna take a break. Take a break, relax for a minute, watch some TV, play some video games, and then I don't know. I don't know what to do next. Probably do some more creative stuff later, but away from the prying eyes of the public. Okay. Talk to you later. Bye.